I'll do cam for either or for the PlayStation one, or I'll do camera for the Black Voices in Gaming. I actually might be a little bit busy today, just a little bit. But yeah, I'm gonna run some Counter Strike though. We gotta run some CS. Is it peeking? No, we're gonna Counter Strike. Allow hash. Huh? What? Let me see. Do I have to do the dev code? I have to do a dev console? Huh? I have to do a dev console? May allow the what? The third party thing? Oh, did I just miss a call right now? Yes, I did. I just missed a call real quick. Oh gosh, give me one sec. Hello?
Go straight to the movie, or did you want to eat in a couple, then you do your own thing for a couple hours and then go to the movie?
Uh, we could just eat and then go straight to a movie. I mean, I don't mind with that.
Oh yeah, well, whatever. Yeah, whatever works. Okay, yeah. So I'll let you know at 5:30. Yeah. The only thing is at at 88. Don't we have to like book on Yelp quite early because the line is like quite a long wait.
Well, where are we eating?
Oh, you said you want 88 Japan, right?
Uh, sure. Yeah. That works. That works. Thanks for
Yeah,
choosing.
you said 88 Japan.
Mm-hmm.
What's the number?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You told me last week it's either
Yes.
but they are
Yes, that is so great. Thank you for choosing that.
okay, I guess we're going to Japan. Okay, okay, yeah, I'll let you know at 5:30.
Okay. Looks like we got plans to eat tonight, I guess. We got them plans. Okay, we're launching Counter Strike. We're gonna Counter Strike today. Do some CS. Hop on some CS. I know the majors are going on right now. Collegiate majors is the majors. I got so much of my room clean, like I can walk in it now, which is super cool. But I still gotta finish. I gotta finish basically, yeah, I gotta finish setting it up still. And then I also gotta finish organizing my last bit, which is like the plushies I got on my bed. There's a lot. And then I have a lot of stuff that I just need to go over and read and stuff. I also have to leave early today. I have to go to, where am I gonna go? I gotta go watch some dogs as well. So I'm also dog watching. We've been doing a lot. A lot today. Alright, boom. We'll just hop into comp like that. Dang, and I also gotta like clean up all of my stuff on my desk. I'm going a little bit crazy right now. It's okay. Casually pulls out a degree, a college degree. I wish I could frame that. I really do need to frame it. That's probably something I'm going to probably do later on. I might buy a frame for my degree. It's my book. Do I have my... I have my... There we go. My backpack's right here. Actually, I should keep both in my backpack, actually. Alright, what we playing? Where we started? Huh? We didn't play? Alright, a bit. A little bit. We still not playing? No one likes Dust 2. I mean, I don't blame you if you don't like Dust 2. Not an OG map. Not like the traditional Dust 1. Get dusted. Holy load of death. So many shaders. So many shaders. So many shaders. I gotta be... Oh my gosh. I hope your day goes well today at work. Hope you have a good day at work. Yippee. What's up?
What's up?
What up? What you smoking there? You wanna share?
I'm sick now.
Oh yeah, the Henny? Got the Henna virus?
You wanna play? Oh.
She got the Henna. Let's see. Oh, they do fire? They do fire on top of fire. Okay. The guy is there. Oh, the guy is also there. Okay. We attacking sites or defending sites? What are we doing?
We're waiting for the push. Bro, what the fuck, bro?
Oh my god.
Oh my god, this guy's not
Scout.
Counter-terrorists win.
I'm going back to bed. Yeah. I'm going long.
Never played this map. Ah. See, this is what I'm saying. It's not It's not like a popular map no more. It used to be. What the fuck are we doing, dog?
Pit.
There's 3 there.
Dude, I saw that head. Oh my god! Ah, in my way.
Oh, you smoked him.
Oh fuck. Fuck. Switch that knife, we switch that knife. Why do we switch that knife?
Counter-terrorists win.
I try. Let's go, cat. Mid. Now.
I still don't got anything, dog. Okay. Oh shit.
Bro, what the fuck is this guy doing?
What? Dude, I shot him like so many times.
Cat. Cat. Run.
Long doors.
Terrorists win.
GG.
I'm gonna smoke, man.
Oh, we going B? Okay, we're going B. We're going B.
Site's dead.
Damn. Damn.
Counter-terrorists win.
I got played so hard. Crazy. Let's see. Oh my gosh. There we go. Oh, we're going back B? Okay, okay. But we don't win B. No one wants to go in at B. Crazy. I'm not buying any flashes too. I should have hit him. I should have hit him. He's hit. He's hit.
Top it.
Pop him in.
Two guns down. Those big double doors.
Hey, Claire.
No, it's not.
Oh, where we're at?
Bomb has been planted.
Oh. Did they?
Freaking, what's in my way? Why? Why?
Terrorists win.
Why? It's okay. Bro, why? That's all I gotta ask is why, right? It's okay, it's okay. It's okay. Oh. What are we doing? Oh, okay. We're fine. There we go. What? Huh? Where? One that's gonna die. One that's definitely
Close
gonna
to
die.
mid. Or close to long eye.
That's a way better grenade. Nice. Good, good. Good kill, good kill. Run your cat. Never mind then. Alright, coming up cat. Dude, it's like they're throwing everything at me. Damn it, smoked me. Fuck it, cross.
Mid, one mid, one mid. Confused.
Oh, he's tons.
Oh, my bad.
I'm crossing on B.
What?
Planting.
He's hit a bit.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
Nice.
Yo, I can't pick up the kid.
You pick it up with your head. Use your head.
I don't have one. Which one?
Fucking long. Dawn, he's caught. What the? Both there.
Terrorists win.
Yeah, barbecue. You smell that one?
Ooh, that was sick.
Smell that barbecue. Why the fuck we're here like all the way down?
I feel like I'm not affecting this game. I'm just hoarding all money and shit.
Cat. Scouting.
What? Oh, they're throwing nades in here.
Or the C4.
Grab bomb.
Dominate.
Yeah, come cross.
What do you despawn?
Come cross. Tons is clear. Mid is clear.
I'm not good now.
No, you're fine. I'll come back to you.
It's clear. I'll go for that.
Yeah, it's clear, it's clear. Come on. Pop, 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 pop.
Could not be killed.
So how's your guys' day?
You're a dick.
I'm sick. Same.
You're also
No
bricked up.
break.
That bar's a rock.
Oh damn, I can hear you be hard as a rock too.
Okay. Yeah.
Easy for pens, put the pens. Dude, I can't, like, I don't know why, but I'm actually good at this game now. I used to not be so good. Yeah, I'm still behind on my mates and stuff. Maybe my brain just
One cross.
maybe school think better now or something. I don't know. Oh, imagine we had a kill there. We're going B.
Terrorists win.
Kikoy.
Huh?
Kikoy.
Let's go. Carry only 4 nades on this belt.
No cross. Oh my. Yeah,
Yeah, my bad.
Oh, up top.
Yeah, I'm gonna go peek it. I'm gonna go peek it.
Damn.
Shy Gilch Alexander.
It's Shay Giglius Alexander.
Is she not shy?
Nah, it's Shay Giglius.
My bad.
No, you're good. I'm messing with you.
I like shy better.
Do you like Shet?
Yeah. Shy. Who's
Close.
shy?
Let me peek it.
You have to peek. You have to peek it.
Yo shit.
Counter-terrorists win.
Cooler. Yo Shay.
No, my name's Shet.
They say you're a gooner. Are you a gooner?
Yes.
That's nice.
The guy's out. Throwing a grenade.
They throw one more name out. Fuck. Fuck. Watched by op. Hey, it's always watched by an op. Always. Should have always known. Never challenge it.
Oh,
Oh, what am I constantly?
on slower. Coming.
Nice.
How did you miss that shit?
I bought his op. I bought him his op. That's my.
Terrorists win.
Can I get a refund on that op I bought you?
Yeah.
Rush me. Be flash. Go. Only one offer.
Huh?
Other side to have Brazilian.
I'll sacrifice.
Throwing a flashbang. I'm throwing a flashbang.
2 cross.
Throwing a bomb. One up. Grenade.
Oh, one in mid. Damn.
Fuck with that.
No. Oh man.
Fucking Shay. You like Shay?
Yeah, I like myself.
This isn't the
I
kill
am too.
house anymore. This is real life.
Shut the
And I'm shit.
If you're Shay, show me your...
Stop fouling him.
That's a foul.
Remove any doubts in your head. It's us or them.
You owe me 2 kisses.
Deploying decoy. Incendiary. Grenade out.
It's B. It's B. Fuck. I didn't get there in time.
Can you show me your Corey?
Grenade.
Alright.
Bomb has been planted.
One car.
I'm the worst. Someone shoot me and kill me, dude.
He not wrong. It's okay, buddy. We got you.
They're gonna wish they were never born. Incendiary out. Incendiary out.
I sure hope they aren't B.
God.
Bomb has been planted.
Bike it. Do the ninja. With the ninja.
Give me a smoke. Give me a smoke. Quick, give me a smoke. was not worth. That was not worth. That was not worth at all.
We'll win next game.
Move it, son. Laying down smoke. Decoys out.
I think it's B.
B, 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 B.
Flashbang.
Oh, whatever. 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 I'll deal with it. I'll deal with it. That's so crazy. That is so crazy.
Let's go. Smoke. Throwing a grenade.
Cat. Cat.
Throwing fire.
I said cat.
Terrorists win.
They want it more. They can have it, dude.
What on? Decoy. Throwing smoke. Throwing fire. Grenade out.
A lot of A long.
Just 1 mid. Oh, is he pushing? He's pushing. Coming A long.
Going long.
Fuck, under. Damn it. How about we not? How about we just not have that? There we go. Dude, I'm doing so bad again.
Waiting.
Dude, I'm 2-12. I'm not doing anything this game. I'm barely playing this game.
What's right?
Nice.
Terrorists win. Now we're getting stuck right into them.
Barely doing anything. Okay, I want to see that.
Go, go, go. Throwing fire. Laying down smoke. Throwing flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Incendiary out. Grenade out. Throwing fire.
B, 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 B.
I just threw fire in there. Oh, I hear lava. I hear lava.
Grenade.
Lower tons.
Mid, mid, mid.
Two tunnels, or two doors, or three.
There's 3 there.
Grabbing gun. Bomb down.
We got bomb.
Should be a gun. What's your gun back?
Move it, move it. Smoke. Incendiary. Throwing fire. Grenade out.
It's a mid. 3.
Laying down smoke.
God damn.
I can
That's
tell.
all of those up. No way.
Okay.
You
They
saved my
have
life.
pistols, I think one of them has an M4.
One on site.
He just by himself.
Fuck on cat.
Smoke.
Hey, cause they ain't no way to kill me. Oh, yeah, he's on cat.
Defusing the bomb.
Ninja.
This kid.
He's a ninja.
Come on, jump, jump. Decoy. Grenade. Flashbang. Throwing fire. Grenade out. Throwing flashbang.
Just waste all my nades.
Throwing smoke.
It doesn't sound like it's B. Yeah, it's A. One cat, one cat.
What's that?
That was one long earlier.
Lower tons, lower tons. Play bomb.
Throwing a grenade.
B.
He doesn't have bomb.
Grenade out.
We have bomb.
Now you're right on. You're right on.
I get a buy.
Well, what you need, baby?
I need you.
Oh, I got you, baby.
Let's move out. Deploying flashbang. Laying down smoke. Throwing smoke. Incendiary. Grenade.
B.
B.
Grenade out.
I'm gonna B, I'm gonna B.
Throwing fire.
I'm throwing nades.
Deploying flashbang.
Fucking gay.
Throwing a grenade.
Outside.
Throwing fire.
Huh?
Sorry.
On tight. Oh, he almost got nades. He almost got nades. Dude, I'm broke. I'm broke. Oh, thank you.
Let's make this Reyes rain.
cat, your cat.
Jump down. He jumped down. Let's go, Shy.
Grenade out.
5K Shy.
Flashbang.
He threw a flash. He saw the flash.
What you doing?
Why didn't he
Still
just
looking mid.
return Ray?
Grenade,
Throwing a
grenade.
grenade.
Flash cell.
You don't have it up.
Throwing flashbang.
No way.
Laying down smoke.
The world relies on your friends, Shy. It all comes down to you. The world relies on your shoulder.
Foul bait, foul bait. We'll take the 2 points.
Terrorists win.
He shit on me.
Damn, okay. You can tell who the better players over there. Jeez.
Move it. Move it.
Oh, goddamn. I'm lit as fuck.
Grenade out.
You didn't see that.
Smoke. Throwing flashbang. Grenade.
I see another guy long. There was more mid cat area.
Throwing smoke.
Yeah. There might be a good down cat if you want to walk around.
Fuck, he's on that site. He's behind crate. Defuse. Oh look, he got kit. Nice job. Look at
I
that.
never bought a kit.
Nice.
I don't know how I had a kit. I don't buy kits.
My kit.
We don't need it.
What?
Go, go, go.
They call me Kwanding.
Decoys out. Grenade. Throwing smoke. Grenade out.
Long.
Long.
Incendiary.
Damn it. I wasted it. I wasted it.
Throwing a grenade.
God damn it. Oh man. Oh man.
Bomb has been planted.
Thank
That was
you.
2 down. Only one
What
left.
the f?
One on site.
Yeah, Baba.
Nice, good job.
Diffusing.
Oh look at that. He bought
See that
kit.
shit on car.
Yeah, that was
I
insane.
saw that one.
Bomb has been defused.
Good game,
Seven.
guys.
Terrorists win. Bingo, bango, warrants and clear lives.
I got carried. I get carried. I can't say anything. I'm silver elite. How am I good at this game? I don't get it. What is going on? I used to be like silver 1, silver 2. What? How am I silver elite? This is okay. Whatever. I guess I'm good at games. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, man. I used to be so low in video games. I don't know. Maybe it's a new gaming computer. I don't have a new gaming computer. Maybe it's my gaming chair. Hello. Hey, hello. My bad. Am I too loud?
No, you good.
Oh, bro. Oh my gosh. How am I so good at games now? I don't get it. I don't get it. It's Counter-Strike, so.
You streaming?
Yeah. That's fine. It's cool. I got a lot of my room cleaned up. Dude, you can walk in here now.
I mean, it's cleaner.
Clean air, yes, for sure. How are you?
I'm good, man. What PS5 games you got?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I got a lot. You have to take a look.
Yeah.
Well, PS5, yeah,
That's
but
PS4.
I also got some PS4 stuff too. Yeah, and then I got some fighting games. I don't know if you want to try King of Fighters or Underknife In-Birth. You seem like an Underknife In-Birth person.
I'm a 2D fighter person, yes. But
Yeah.
I'm not- I was hoping you had like Dragon Ball Fighters or something.
Fighters? I don't have sparkling
It's
zero.
a weird Strive, but
I got Strive.
PS4 and not PS5.
It doesn't matter because when you download PS4, you get a PS5 version for free.
Really?
Yeah, 100%.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, so any PS4 game, if it has a PS5 version, you get the 5 for free.
So you have to go online and do some shit or something, or what?
You just download it and it's automatically in your library. And they're like, there's a PS5 version, you want to download that too? Because you bought the game.
Right.
They'll let you
I
download it.
didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yes.
Okay, cause I already got Dragon Ball Fighters, so as PS4. But, okay. That's what I know. I know that shit.
No problem. You don't want to play any more games? I
No.
guess.
Thank you though.
No problems.
This all your TCGs are here?
Uh-huh. Not all of them. Majority of them are up here too. In this bag. Smaller of a mess. Actually, I don't need this out. I can put this right here. Wow. Okay. It's all over here. I don't know. Have you played One Piece before?
The card game? No.
You should learn. Because I've never played. But I got Riftbound over here, and I got Pokemon. And then, I don't know if you like these cards games.
You just collecting and shit?
Yeah, my friends and stuff like that. Got Pokemon, got 9DKP. I don't know if you played that before. There's a game called Vanguard.
Vanguard?
Yeah,
Sounds familiar.
it's super fun, honestly. It's really easy, it's fun. You only manage 3 units. And it can get complicated if you want, but yeah.
I'm trying to get business.
Really?
Oh shit.
Well, I got a lot of things today. So I gotta go to the house to go watch the dogs that I'm watching for a little bit to get the rundown, and then 12 o'clock is the Black Indie Game Showcase. So I'm gonna be watching that, and then 2 o'clock is the PlayStation Showcase.
Like indie game showcase?
Yeah, so they have a spotlight for Black creators and for anyone that's involved into that community to just make games that are like more diverse, shows off representation and stuff like that.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's crazy because my best friend since middle school, he's in Michigan. He makes a game.
Really? Did he make a game called it's like 2 brothers in it or something, and it's a fighting game? Okay.
He's not even done yet.
Oh, never mind then.
He's talking to some game developers.
Oh, that's good.
Try to get a deal or some shit.
That's good.
Yeah. So,
Yeah. I'd be busy. I got that stuff to do, and then yeah, I just be.
that indie gamers today.
Yes. So the what is it? Black Voices in Gaming Showcase is at 12 o'clock online. It's all you can free watch. I think they might do something that what yesterday, when they had the indie games showcase for the mix, they might give away free codes and free games live. And then 2 o'clock is PlayStation's.
Is there like a link for that one? Send it to me.
All of them are just on YouTube.
On YouTube?
Yeah, you can look it up. Just look up Black voices in gaming. And he might be like, if he wants to be featured, dude, like he might have a chance on to be featured. It's like a
in the game.
huh?
This late in the game.
Well, not this late, but maybe next time. You know, he said he wasn't done with the game, right?
Right.
Yeah. Definitely a next time plan.
Black indie game.
Black voices in gaming. Ah. I'm gonna get that up right now, actually. Get ready for that.
Is it this? Right?
Black voices in game? Yeah. Oh, but that's the February spotlight. Yeah. A lot of people featured them. So they're super cool. It's part of the Summer Game Festival. This week it's a gaming festival if you didn't know. There's a lot going on. Let me try to pull my phone. Boom. My headset. Okay. So you got PlayStation State of Play. You got the Black Voices of Gaming. Later, 2 days from now, will be the Latin one. I'm gonna watch that one. Summer Game Fest is on Friday. And then you have everything here. I think Xbox isn't listed on here, but Xbox has one. So yeah. And I think what was the other one? They had the Valor games that had one. They had another one for what you call it?
Oh, that's the one that's coming up right now.
Yeah.
There we go.
Let me try to see if I want this over. There's a lot more today. There's a lot more. Alright. Black Voices in Gaming Showcase. Come on. Yeah.
Alright, here, I'll see you later.
Alright then, Nilo. Oh, and I got the real glasses.
The real glasses?
Yeah, glass. The glass mugs.
Oh. Yeah, I
Hey.
saw the box.
Yeah. I'll try to find a coffee table that opens.
Right, a good one. Not on third
Premiere soon. Okay, so we're gonna have this open for now, and then we're gonna fix this text. Watching the black. Voices in gaming showcased. No cam right now. And then I think I'm hopefully not watching dogs today. If I watch the dogs today, I will let you guys know. But yeah, we're gonna have this open right now, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm going to BRB, leave this AFK for a little bit, but y'all can watch it too. Alright, bye all. We're gonna be right back.
Game over. Restart playlist to try again.
What is happening, my people, my people? My name is Justin Woodward, co-founder of Black Voice in Gaming, The Mix, and the nonprofit Experience Studios. It is a scorching, sizzling summer, and we are kicking the door, wave into fofo with our annual Black Voice in Gaming Summer Showcase for 2026. Our mission is simple. We help support and celebrate developers through grants, network connections, publishers, investors, platforms, and of course, the community of you guys and the culture. This BVIG, we are proud to showcase trailers, interviews, and gameplay sessions with some dope developers. Before we get started, we want to thank our sponsors, Raw Fury, Aurora Broadcasting, No Rivals, The Mix, and our broadcasting partners, Summer Game Fest. Thank you guys for supporting us. IGN, Twitch, GameSpot, and Steam. Yes, Steam. Please wish list or purchase the games you see in the show through the QR code that pops up. We are coming up on our 3rd year with the XP Fund, where we help fund grants through an accelerator program that will get these games made. If you're interested in supporting these games through charity, please follow the QR code on the screen when it pops up. And if you're interested in investment opportunities, please hit us up as well. Without further delay, I'm gonna pass the mic to Lori and Curtis Baxter to get into the first game.
Thanks, Justin. My name is Curtis, and I am joined by my incredible host, a fantastic content creator by the name of...
Hi, my name is Lori, and I'm so excited to be here today with you, Curtis, for all of the trailers, all of the announcements.
I know, I think it's going to be jam-packed, so I don't know about you, but I want to get right into it. You down with that?
Yes, let's do it.
All right.
Hey, my name's Graham. I'm a Jamaican game developer, and this is my cozy island builder, Lands. It's a game focused on creativity. No pressure, no rules to follow, just pure vibes. It's up to you to create whatever kind of island you want to make, whether it's a lush forest campsite or a vast deserted island. Lands has dozens of things for you to decorate your islands with, and once you take a break from building, even more things are waiting to be found. Just poke around. There are a ton of delightful surprises for you to experience. Now, once you think you're done, show off your hard work by making postcards and sharing them with your friends, because good things should always be shared. Day or night, rain or shine, come and craft your little slice of paradise right here in our lands.
A princess, once beautiful beyond wonders of the flesh, now crawled the earth as her demonic mass pulsated lifelessly.
Hi everyone, I'm Thiago Prudente from Mandinga Games. We are indie game developers from Salvador, Bahia, Northeast Brazil, and I'm the lead developer of Black Sailors, Bay of All Saints. I'm here to tell you a bit about the game we're building and why this story matters so much to us. Black Sailor is an adventure RPG with tactical turn-based combat. It's a story during the colonization of Brazil back in the 19th century, about a group of enslaved Africans who refused to accept their fate. So they rebelled, seized control of a slave ship, and became pirates, fighting back against the Portuguese colonial oppression in the Bay of All Saints. It's a decolonial game. That means we are shifting the lenses here. We are so used to seeing history and games told from the perspective of the conqueror or the explorer, but in Black Sailors we flip that logic. We take the power out of the hands of the colonizer and put it in the hands of the enslaved and oppressed. One of the things that drive us is how history is taught. Even in Brazil, our education is often very Eurocentric. We were taught at school that our country was formed by Portuguese, indigenous people, and Africans, as if African was just one big homogeneous block, but that was not the case. The African diaspora was formed by several different ethnicities: Yoruba, Bantu, Fon, and many others. Each had their own unique culture, cosmology, and customs. Some were even rival back in Africa, but they were forced into the same struggle here. The colonizers actually thought mixing different ethnicities would prevent revolt. It's important to understand that Black Sailors is built entirely from an Afro-Brazilian perspective. Our culture is incredibly rich and rooted in African ancestry. But over centuries, we lost the clear lines of what came from each ethnicity. In Black Sailors, we are creating an alternative story, exploring what it would look like if this Afro-Brazilian identity was forged in the fire of a pirate rebellion. We didn't want to just make generic African rebel characters. That's why we are collaborating with historian, specialist in African diaspora in colonial Bahia. We have researched these specific ethnicities to create characters with real, distinct motivations. So in the crew, you will not just find generic Africans. There is a Daomé warrior, a blacksmith from Oyo, a hunter from Ife. You also find people with very different motivations. Some of them just want to go back to Africa. Others want to build a full-scale rebellion and dominate the bay. And some have lost everything and are driven just by revenge. These clashing motivations create dynamic conflict between them that evolve as you play. When the game begins, they have just taken control of the ship. They don't know each other yet, but they quickly realize they will have to overcome their differences if they want to survive. Your role as the player is to manage this crew and assign them to specific functions on the ship. So, if you want the ship to move faster, you need to put more people on the sails. If you want the ship to shoot back, you need to put more people on the guns. This is how you plan your evolution. It's a turn-based strategy experience divided into two phases. First, the planning phase, where you manage your crew, analyze enemy movements, track enemy bullets, and decide your strategy. Then comes the resolution phase, where you watch your decisions play out in real time. As your adventure continues, you upgrade your ship and crew and rescue more people who join your cause. We just announced Black Sailors to the world, and the reaction was intense. We saw a lot of backlash from people who treated the simple act of portraying enslaved people with agency as some kind of agenda, but the support has been even louder. We realized that there is a massive audience of players who are hungry for stories that step outside the Eurocentric power fantasy. Black Sailors is for everyone who wants to see history through a different lenses, a lens of resistance, humanity, and freedom. Thanks for listening, and I can't wait for you all to sail the Bay of All Saints with us.
right. Well, that was an incredible trailer for Netcode Warriors. I am joined by my co-host, Derek Fields, and right now we also happen to have the CEO and game director of Sun Studios, Segun Oshede. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Glad to be here. How's everybody doing?
Doing well. Doing well. Now, we're happy to be checking out this game. So, I mean, right off the bat, these are totally new characters, right? Totally new IP. Can you kind of walk us through the entire development process?
Yeah. So we've been working on Netcode Warriors since 2020. So it's been a hot minute. The kind of earliest days were a lot of ideation kind of phase. Like, what does this IP mean? Like, what is it about? Like, kind of figuring out some of the story and lore aspects and kind of honing in, like, how we were going to reference our inspirations and things like that. Once we were able to kind of communicate with Watanabe-san and Moriyama-san, so those are the guys from Japan who actually worked on the Digimon IP. Kenji is like one of the original kind of creators and designers of the Digimon IP. Once we were able to kind of talk with those guys and get more of a hone in on the art style, I think that kind of like we were off to the races at that point. We also had other very talented designers. Ivan Fiorelli, famously, I think has done like some stuff for Fantastic Four comic. I think he was the penciler for Fantastic Four for a couple of years. Mitch Lucas has a pretty famous webtoon that's in development called Project Divider. So a lot of very talented artists kind of help shape the artistic vision of the game. My inspirations for art generally are always going to be based on my background. So I'm Nigerian. So for instance, the main character is Yoruba. I'm Yoruba, so the Yoruba tribe. That was important to me, but also bringing in some of the things from my childhood that really stood out to me artistically and stylistically. So very Shibuya punk and grind fiction inspired. You have a lot of like kind of streetwear and street culture kind of aspects that are kind of baked into some of the art and especially the human characters, but then the transformations into these like larger than life like warriors. We call them code warriors. It's very Sentai inspired, very Power Rangers inspired. So those are like bringing in a lot of like aspects of things I grew up with, like Mega Man Battle Network and other franchises like that really shaped the vision of like the IP and everything like that. But
yeah, rock on. It's easy to see for me coming from like a similar background in terms of influences and the types of media that I was growing up with. Those influences, like they breathe all throughout Netcode Warriors. There's something that you nudged on that I would love to hear more about. One of my favorite topics is talking about cultural intersection and how these different inspirations can come together to breathe new life. You're directly interfacing with Japanese developers and artists within this project, and so can you expand a little bit more about what it's like to work truly as a globalized studio?
Yeah, so the whole studio is remote. I've always said, like, I don't really care where you come from. I just care that you got heart and talent, right? That's it. I don't even care too much, like, how much experience you have. Because I think it's very easy to fall into that trap when you're hiring somebody of, that whole thing like, oh, well, I need experience to get a job. But how can I get a job if I don't have experience, right? So for me, it's just if I see passionate people, talented people, I tend to reach out to those and try to see if there's, like, a way we can collaborate in certain aspects, in certain avenues. In regards to the globalization of everything, people from all over the world, from Spain, from Indonesia, animation team, the riggers, animators from Brazil, and so like your team is kind of worldwide, kind of by necessity, just because we want the best people that we can bring onto the project. In regards to working with the Japanese guys specifically, definitely language barrier was kind of hard to overcome. You're like translating emails back and forth, trying to make sure that you're not saying anything that they can be perceived as like offensive and incorrect. Like you want to make sure you're culturally sensitive to whoever you're speaking to and kind of the background, especially some of these guys who are very well known in the industry for the kind of work they've done. It was very important for us to always approach those conversations with respect and make sure that the people who we're talking with, that they're creatively and artistically being fulfilled by the work we're asking them to do. I'd say that's kind of our general approach to how we do stuff.
So, in game development, we all know it's not easy, especially when you're running a team, and especially when you have a globalized team like you do. Can you speak to a little bit of the challenges that kind of come up and kind of how you kind of triumphed over them?
Yeah, you know, I'd be lying if I said I've got this part down 100%. You know, I'm still growing, learning every day. Part of it is just, yeah, trying to be as flexible as you can with time zones. Time zones can be a big thing, right? Sometimes I just don't get a lot of sleep, you know, because I'm like talking with people in Spain who are 4 hours ahead, or Japan who are, you know, 12, 14 hours ahead or whatever, right? So like sometimes it's me being up at 3 a.m. but needing to be up at 8 a.m. to do something, right? So that the reality is like sometimes, you know, it's a grind. It's really hard. It's difficult. It's mentally taxing. I'm sure my girlfriend would love to see me more. But you know, at times, life demands that to achieve greatness, you must do great things, right? So yeah, I hold myself to a very high standard in regards to how I do work and how I operate and everything like that. And I can't expect everybody to put in 100% if I'm not putting in 100%, right? 110%, whatever I have to give, I give, because these projects that we're working on as a studio, you know, they're very important to me. I'm very passionate about them. To me, Sun Studios is poised to be like one of the next premier like fighting game developers, at least based out of the West, right? If we do things correctly, and if we make sure that we're precise and very calculated with how we do things, and that we put our heart into it. You know, so that's kind of my approach to that.
As a fighting game, this means that we're entering into the fighting game community and entering into a nuance for things like iframes and move cancellations and like hitbox coordination.
Yeah.
I am arbitrarily gesturing at this as just a fighting game couch player. Dead or Alive was my game of choice, and I'm no longer good at any of them. But they bring such a nuance, and so what sort of nuance, emergent outcomes do you hope comes from Netcode Warriors, and in terms of how people play and engage with this game?
Yeah. So Netcode Warriors, right? Obviously, there's the stylistic kind of things that we're referencing, but in regards to the gameplay itself, I think that's actually where it shines, or where its specialness comes from, because we're making an arena fighter, which, you know, there's a lot of them out there, you know, usually based on licensed IP, you know, like your famous anime or whatever. But those games are usually designed for a more casual experience. They're not really designed to be competitively deep. It's more about getting to experience your favorite characters and play them in a way that's easy for you to do, and easy for you to switch from character to character and just do really cool stuff and kind of put it down and like I had a good time or whatever. And that's not really the design goal here. The design goal here is for you to put hundreds, thousands of hours into, like, the game is like constantly revealing itself to you. And in that kind of design space, arena fighters haven't really had competitive spotlight before. I mean, there's one or two here or there, but they all kind of make compromises to kind of have that conversation with the fighting game community, I would say. And we're kind of looking at things in a sort of a different direction. Obviously, we're trying to incorporate some things like motion inputs are pretty big for us, quarter circles and things like that should just exist more usually in traditional fighting games that tend to not exist in arena fighters. We're putting those in, charge motions, and other things like that. But the idea of what an arena fighter is, or what it can be, is a real expression of freedom of movement in a three-dimensional space that 2D fighters just generally aren't really, like, can't do in the same way, I'd say. And so even the 3D fighters that you're familiar with, like Dead or Alive or Tekken or Virtual Fighter, because jumping usually and crouching share an input, jumping, crouching, and then stepping to the side share an input that limits how quickly you can move in and out of the foreground. And it's mostly about moving forward and backwards quickly with like intervals of that. That's why like there's like high level techniques about stepping into out of the foreground. Netcode Warrior kind of approaches it more like there's a real freedom of movement, and the skill and depth is how the decisions you're making based on that movement. You can move wherever you want, but are you moving in the right place at the right time? You can move quickly, but are you quickly adjusting to what your opponent is doing and things like that? So that's kind of the design space that we're in regards to what Netcode Warriors is and what it can be.
I love that. We spoke a little bit earlier just about this being, again, a new IP that, you know, no one's seen before. Let's say we're, you know, fast forward, game is out, it's doing amazing, as I'm sure it will. Fandoms love to interact with their favorite characters. Do the Sun Studios have any kind of aspirations to take those characters and develop them for other forms of media? And like, what does that success look like for you?
Yeah, this is something I've thought about loosely. I haven't put too much thought into it, to be honest. But from what I've thought about, I do think like a companion manga makes a lot of sense. Like a one-shot manga, I think would be really, really succinct with the art style and the inspirations and everything like that. Would make a ton of sense. I think animation, like a short film, could also do wonders. I think also there's various opportunities because the designs are so wild and so like dynamic, and there's obviously licensing opportunities, like clothing, merchandise could be cool. The human characters have these very tech wear kind of inspired outfits, so something that kind of leads into that I think could be interesting as well. But yeah, mostly like manga, animation, novelization. I mean, those are all like valid avenues that one could pursue, or one that we thought about to some degree, but haven't put too much thought into because we're just really focused on making a good game with a good story first. Something I want to make sure is that I don't want people to feel like, oh, like I didn't get this, like I have to go do homework elsewhere to understand like the game I just played, like or the story mode I just played, or to understand the characters that I was interacting with. If that makes sense. Like we want like a full story experience, right? Like in Netcode Warriors. So
really quick before I let you get up in, Derek, I want to know. All right, are you keeping the story under wraps, or can you speak a little bit to the story a little bit right here? Because I'm a story guy.
yeah, I can talk about the story a little bit, but essentially, these people, right, humans from all around the world. So that's another thing, is that the cast is culturally diverse intentionally, right? They're from literally every character's from somewhere else on Earth, right? Our main characters from Nigeria. We got somebody from the Scandinavian region, some Japanese, some Taiwanese. Like American. Like they're all from different walks of life, from different parts of the world. They all one day, by happenstance, get like sucked into this alternate world called the network, right? And the network is essentially this living, sort of breathing world. Like when sometimes in lore and fantasy, you talk about like Gaia, Earth, as like a living, breathing thing. In this alternate dimension, that world is like alive, basically. And it's overseen by an entity called the Sovereign. And essentially, the laws of physics are kind of inverted in this alternate dimension, to where energy is an infinite thing, but physical matter is like more limited than it is here. The humans kind of quickly realize that like, oh, if we could funnel this energy to Earth, then we would have potentially unlimited energy, and shenanigans ensue. That's basically the kind of surface level gist of the story.
Love it.
Love a good story, and I'm glad that you expand on that a little bit. It relates in a lot of what I was thinking about. There was a nugget that you mentioned about the story, about a lot to do with the game's identity and the expectation of players committing an amount of time to it, so that they don't feel like that they have to do homework outside of the game to drive a connection with it. Games now are emerging in a space where let me rephrase and say, all media is emerging into a space where they are competing with each other. So whether you're a game or a cartoon or a movie, the attention space is like a continuously crowded economy. And so, looking to keep your players in this environment in hopes that they will dedicate that time and expand upon the story. It sounds like a huge undertaking, one that it commands, standing out with some of these other arena fighters that you were pointing to. What do you think about that? Emerging into a saturated space, emerging into a space where, the goal of keeping players attuned to the game is going to be really important. Are there other elements that are going along with the story to keep people coming back for more?
Yeah, I think the big thing, like the competitive kind of drive. The game needs to be deep, right? From a competitive standpoint, to have a sustainable player base, that sustains over time. I think another thing also is, like, at this point with most fighting games, like, you need to show your player base that you're gonna put more time into it outside of just the initial release. So you're gonna expect like some kind of downloadable content, whether it's more characters and things like that down the line, which are all things, conversations we're having and plans we're making. I obviously can't speak to anything definitively like that at this time, but all conversations we're having about how to make sure that Netcode Warriors is it's not just a game, it's an intellectual property, right, that can extend past just the game itself, right? You know, like whether, you know, we get to make like a Netcode Warriors 2 or 3 or whatever, right? Like we've already had conversations about some of the story elements that would play into Netcode Warriors 2 if we got to make that. And we have some very interesting kind of, you know, fighting games are very hard to market. You need to show players that there's something, either you usually need IP or something unique or something they're familiar with, something to grab them or bring them in. So one thing is obviously like character designers who've worked at Marvel and worked in, you know, Bandai and Digimon, like that was like one pull. Another pull that I can't go into too much detail about, but I can basically explain, is that we got some pretty prominent content creators in the fighting game community to agree to give to let us use their likenesses actually as characters in the game, as playable characters in the game. So that's something I'm super excited about, because I think it really creates this like fandom kind of relationship between the game and those content creators and their communities, right? That I think will really, you know, accent kind of the IP in an interesting way.
Cool. To remind folks watching, you are both the CEO of Sun Studios and also the game director. So you're actually covering multiple projects at a time.
Yeah.
Talk to us about like what does your typical day look like when we're talking about literally being part of crafting the business, which is the game, games in your case, but then also having to operate also on the kind of business side of things.
Yeah. So, you know, we're currently so fully self-funded. So I do have a, you know, a day job that I have, you know, that I do as well, that, you know, allows us to, you know, and myself and my other co-owners, we all have day jobs that we use that allows to fund the studio. So a decent amount of my day obviously is going to that, and most of my Sun Studios related work is outside of that work day, generally speaking. I mentioned earlier I don't get a lot of sleep. I wasn't hyperbolizing. That's just like generally how things are right now. I'm the game director on both this and our other fighting game project, Saturday and Battle Manga. So I'm the game director on both of those projects at the same time, and so that does demand a lot of my attention, because a lot of people, you know, need information about what to do, when to do it, and kind of, you know, making sure we hit our deadlines, our marketing kind of goals, and everything like that. So those are kind of different kind of facets that play into how my schedule lines up. But I don't have a specific like, here's what I do at 8 a.m. and here's what I do, and you know, because sometimes like, you know, things are the way they are, you know.
Yeah. If you're creative, if you're a game director, we know that, you know, some of those regimented moments kind of feel like locking ourselves into a box. Jesse, it's been a pleasure to learn more about Netcode Warriors and understand what you and Sun Studios are doing for not only this, but the other projects that have been alluded to during this conversation. With the limited time that we've had, I've already learned so much, but is there anything that we maybe didn't get a chance to cover that you would like players to know about before we wrap up?
Yeah, I think, you know, for us specifically, marketing has been a thing that we would like to do more of, right? I think we're planning on setting up, I mean, by the time this goes out, we probably should have like a Discord server people can join to kind of have community and talk with each other about the game and the characters that have been revealed, and have more speculation about the story and different things like that. We want to, you know, kind of announce some of the voice actors that we kind of had conversations with and cast for some of the roles and as well. So yeah, the game's kind of ramping up, and the development's kind of ramping up in a very interesting way. I obviously cannot give a definitive release date for the game at this time, but the plan is to release it next year at some point. That I can say that now.
Yeah.
Next year, that's the plan.
Rock on.
Yeah.
Well, this has been terrific just chatting with you, getting to know a little bit more about you, about Sun Studios, and about Netcode Warriors.
I appreciate this conversation a lot, guys. It was a lot of fun.
If you like what we're doing, then scan the QR code and consider supporting the XP Fund, which helps provide grants to underrepresented indie developers to help move their projects across the next stage of development. Now, let's get back to some more trailers.
Pay attention, adversary.
I can't let it end here. This time will be different.
It's time for a new hero.
Plum Road Tea Dream is gonna be a look into the life of S, which is my alter ego. So it's like a semi-autobiographical game. And S makes these virtual spaces for themselves that they call sanctuaries, out of a wish or a need for a world that is more safe, or for a world that accommodates better for grief and sadness, or for a world where they can imagine versions of themselves that like somehow find a hard time existing in real life. My name is Samuel Baido. I'm 33 years old. I'm based in Antwerp, Belgium. I work as a theater maker, performer, and mentor. And in the last 3-4 years, I've also been working as a game designer. I think it's a game that can be enjoyed by experienced players, but also by people that have no previous experience with video gaming. Next to walking being the main action, some of the things you will come across are like interactable words like read or sit or listen. Those are like some of the interactions you can do in the game. So it's rather simple. I think it's really about the experience, about getting to know the story of S, and spending time in these virtual sanctuaries. There are sanctuaries created for rest, sleep, and dreams, but there is also a sanctuary that kind of encapsulates a painful, even traumatic memory, I would say. There is a sanctuary that questions how we can grieve for people that we don't know but feel close to or feel connected to. So this is like almost a game inside of a game. It's just a circle of chairs with names on them, but I'll read out the little plaque with information. Sit with them. I hope to turn this into a game one day. A game where you walk and encounter names on chairs. A list of names of people of color in Belgium who were killed by the police. I wonder what it would be like to sit with them around a campfire. There is the home world that connects all of the sanctuaries, and in the home world, different iterations of S live. I call them NPCs, non-playable characters, and you can chat with them, and a big part of the game is actually to kind of help them get unstuck or to help them heal in some kind of way. I think the game is important to me for many different reasons. The creation of the game was really triggered by this traumatic event that's out of my youth that surfaced during the lockdown, a very painful rupture that I had with my father because of my sexuality. And already very early on, because of playtesting the game or kind of having these open door moments where people could come and test the game, I noticed that it really resonated with a lot of people, and that the game opened for them maybe some ways of like reflecting or philosophizing on the topics that it offers. I would get messages that would be like, wow, you inspired me to start writing again, like I'm journaling again. Somehow sharing this very personal story made a lot of people feel really seen. I also think Plum Road Tea Dream is important to me because it's like this hugely collaborative work. There are often comments on this work of like, whoa, I never thought about making games by 3D scanning clay sculptures that you make in real life. Or we also made this theater piece out of Plum Road Tea Dream, and there people are like, okay, you're using a video game as a medium for a live performance. I've never seen this. So I also think we pushed some boundaries in some ways and kind of bridged the game sector and the arts a little bit more. And we're just hoping that a lot of people find their way to it, play it, and enjoy it, and that it triggers something for them, that they get something out of it.
Hello and welcome back. I am joined by my lovely co-host Lori.
Hello.
And also here we have combat designer and also my former colleague, Stephen O. How are you?
I'm good. How are y'all?
Hanging in there. Weird time, but you know.
Sure. But it's good to see you again, you know?
Yeah, it's been a while. So let's just jump right in and get started. Can you talk to us a little bit about kind of your path to becoming a combat designer?
Yeah, so my path as coming to a combat designer, it's like I had very humble beginnings. I started off in Albany, New York. That's where I grew up. And my brother is a lot older than me, and he would introduce me to a bunch of comic books and action movies like the Five Deadly Venoms, Kid with the Golden Arms, and one of my favorites, Bruce Leroy and the Last Dragon. And I just wanted to become these kind of characters. So I would start like taking gymnastics and doing kung fu and things like that. It's just to be the character. And when I translated that energy into like making games, I like realized that not just being a game designer, I could also be a person that creates these sort of action figures or adversaries or even the heroes to allow people to feel like that person I was trying to capture and become myself, So went to school for it. I went to school at Rochester Institute of Technology. I didn't know anything about programming really before that. I took like one class in high school, and RIT was just starting to have a games program. And I wanted to make sure that I can get into the program. I started talking to, I originally went there for IT, knowing that they're going to have this game program. And I lined all my classes to be like a good game designer and have them transfer over because I didn't have a whole lot of money to like stay there extra years. And then along the way, I met a lot of people that had been working in games and even had an internship where they realized there's a specific role for a combat designer, a person who makes the enemies or a person who works on the hero and their interactions. So that was like my first foray into getting into realizing the role of a combat designer.
You said that you took like martial arts classes to that. So what was like, I guess, what was the process of like taking that experience from that and then like applying it to combat design?
Yeah, so like I grew up in like moving my body and understanding like punches and kicks, right? Being able to throw them yourself. And then you sort of get into the space where you're trying to like read your opponent. They're going to start doing punches and kicks. And as I gotten older, I was like, okay, well, I can't just go out fighting everybody. And somehow like you learn this kind of dialogue with the person that you're like sparring with or fighting with that I like really just couldn't get enough of, because it's like that movie quote from The Matrix: you don't know somebody until you fight them. Or you can really learn them as you fight them. Like you start to anticipate their movements, you make moves that you're trying to train them to do certain things, right? And that's great in real life, but you can't do that all the time. So I started playing fighting games, and back in the day, you know, PlayStation came with a demo of Tekken, and it had the same movements that I had like learned when I was growing up. So I started doing like amateur competitive Tekken matches all the way up into college. And in doing that, I learned like frame data and different things too. So it's a little bit of like learning how my body moved, understanding the mechanics of making a good punch, then being able to read that mechanic in the actual games, like how the characters were throwing punches and the frame data and the speed that it happens, that allowed me to take all that knowledge and translate it into, these are how we're going to make these characters readable. This is how we're going to make this style feel good. And then there's this meta style to it as well of like, okay, well, this is for a person who wants to be a rushdown character or a zoner. This is for the people that like grappling. And you just kind of have your expression. And then as you play your friends, you kind of know their behavior and you're like, okay, he knows that I'm going to do this and I know that he's going to do this. So that's how I counter it. You know? So a little bit of that.
You talked a little bit about it being kind of a dialogue and kind of learning how somebody fought. Like, I'm interested to know, what is your approach? Like, let's just say it's a clean slate. This character's never been done before. What is your approach to coming up with this initial combat design for characters?
Yeah, you really want to come up with like, what's the core fantasy of this character? What is his background? What is their background? Why are they trying to express themselves through violence, right? Like, how are they going to communicate? So somebody who might grow up in an adversarial environment, they might feel more aggressive, or like, you have to beat people to the punch. Like the world is so chaotic around me that I have to be more aggressive to get stability. So the first thing I just try to do is like, what is the character's fantasy, and then build that kind of backstory that fits with them. And then I look at gameplay moments that are going to support that. Like I just mentioned, if the person has to be hyper aggressive, and I'm like, okay, maybe their stance is always going to be slightly forward, and they're going to be a more aggressive pose, and they're going to have more dominating moves that like either armored, or armored meaning like they absorb a hit while they're giving a hit. Or if I'm going to make somebody who grew up in a little bit more naive or more playful, maybe they're going to be more standoffish back, or like they kind of think that even in the heat of battle, it's like a game, or like it's silly to them, it's like fun. They're going to be more like fluid in sort of their movements and playful in their actions. So you can have like two different fantasies that have these many different play styles that can even go with it. So
Yeah. And another thing too is that you spoke about dialogue. How does combat design relate to other elements of the game, such as narrative?
I often think that like in a fight, you're going to have this natural back and forth of like taking turns. Basically, you're saying things and they're responding to it, right? So there's already this like action and response that comes from just the moveset alone. But you could tell a dialogue through, or a story really, through the environment. How did it change over time? And you don't always have to show damage on a actual character. You can show how things are breaking in the environment. You can show how this person's getting a little bit more desperate during the fight, how there is a reversal or double down. Basically, like, you think they're winning, and then they do something and now you're losing, you're on the back foot. So that's just the choreography of the fight, how it can turn into dialogue. But there's also like, maybe they learned a new ability, maybe something that's unlocked from them, from a core memory. How does that fit into the story? How does this this new unlockable mechanic fits thematically to where the character's goals are, and how does their opponent stand in the way of that goal. It's not always good versus evil. It might be my goals versus your goals. You want to, make the world feel all the pain that you felt, or you want to stop the world from feeling pain ever again, and that just puts us at conflict.
Absolutely.
Favorite question. I have another question for you. Are there any types of styles of combat you've really yet to see in a game? And how would you kind of approach that? First of all, what are they? And then also, like, how would you kind of approach that and want to like bring that into a game?
Oh, well, I feel like I've seen a lot of different martial arts, a lot of different styles in games, and I kind of specialize more so in melee combat. There's a lot of different ways to approach combat with like magical abilities or gunplay and different things. So I don't know if I can really speak to a style I haven't seen at all, because like even like capoeira, we're starting to see a bigger resurgence in that, but we haven't seen a whole lot of like African martial arts.
So it could be one of my creatures, it could be one of Nick's creatures,
as popular or is as documented in the world of like these different styles of African martial arts. And
no, so you could,
if I could speak to how to do it, I don't think I would give that away right away. I think that would be something. I think that would be like, hey, I'm gonna
my ether vial would be pretty good for you. Because you put a charge counter on it, and then every time you proliferate, you put another charge counter on it, and then at the beginning on your turn, you could tap Ether Vial, and you could put any creature that has less charge counters on it than Ether Vial into your hand for free.
The style that whether it be
into your battlefield from
Taito or something like that, evolved from that style, that original martial.
So I have 3 counters on it. On mine, when it comes back to me, I'll have 4. I can play a creature. I tap that, put a creature of 4 or less mana.
Origin style.
Brandon has 50 health.
The different things. So it's like, you thought you knew
flying.
You thought you knew this, but like I invented it, and I
they're
actually
flyers.
Share with you all.
No. Flying.
Fragment of everything I know.
Yeah. Just like you didn't share all the ideas that you have right now with us. I get it. All right.
That's a freebie. Like you can try to do that. Go ahead and try. The other idea.
Yeah.
Talk after the call.
I got you.
So I kind of wanted to go back to when you were talking about your like taking martial arts and whatnot. What was your favorite like martial arts, I guess, inspired piece of media, like as in like a film or a video game that like really inspired, you as a combat designer?
Oh yeah, there's several. I mean, even to this day, like I love John Wick movies. I love all these other new action films that are coming out. The earliest ones for me would have to be like Kid with the Golden Arms or Five Deadly Venoms. Five Deadly Venoms is sort of like your Avengers before they were Avengers, right? Like we have these 5 different styles that had these like tropes and things with them, but you start to get the super abilities, the Centipede really fast, the Snake agile, the Toad invulnerable, right? And how do they play together? So that was influential about like, how do you come up with different techniques that speak to the theme of the character you're making, and then how can they be opposed to each other even if they've like learned from the same school. But the other one that was super influential to me, and I feel like it spawned like Dragon Ball Z in a way, is got to be The Last Dragon, right? Like it's a cult classic. Maybe it's not the absolute best movie on the planet, right? But there's so many things about the character progression. Like you're already a master, but it's inside, or you need to break through these own limitations that you have. And the glow is totally going Super Saiyan, and that's like a designer signature that I put in a lot of characters that I worked on. If you know, like a lot of the things that I worked on, they eventually get the glow or go Super Saiyan, right? So those are a couple. I mean, there's so many more. The Raid for me, On Bak. I train Muay Thai to this day because of On Bak and things like that. So yeah.
Oh, the raid is intense. It's the anxiety. It's sad.
Yeah.
So good. Speaking of just the titles you've worked on, you've worked extensively in a lot of different games. Would you mind telling an audience a little bit more about some of those games that you've had the luxury of working on?
Yeah, absolutely. So I started making games I've been making games for over 10 years now, a bunch of little indie games, Mech Knight Chronicles to working on Project Spark to Fat Princess Adventures. But I think my big break was actually working on God of War 2018. I joined the team at a part of the project where I had a lot of influence over the encounters, and they really liked what I did, so they brought me back to be working on the grunts or like more basic units. So first I worked on how, with this new camera, how we're going to have these fights be readable and digestible and feel good. And then I worked on how do we make these creatures fit into this world a little better, and mini bosses and bosses. So I worked on Ragnarok and then the DLC Valhalla, where I combined both my encounters knowledge and my character creature making knowledge. And then I wanted to take all the things that I learned by hanging out with Kratos and some of the fantastic people at Sony Santa Monica to work on Black Panther. And that's where we got to hang out a little bit. And I learned so much on that team, but sadly, we can't really talk about it or show it or do anything about that. So now I'm just helping other studios with their projects, some big projects that are unannounced. So I won't be able to talk about them too much, but it's similar to the things that I've learned along the way so far.
Do you have any favorite combat moments among the games you've contributed to?
Oh yeah, there's so many. Let me try to pick one. This is a huge moment for me on God of War 2018. I'm responsible for a lot of deaths in the basically Draugr pit. So that's where the bridge breaks and Atreus falls down, and then Kratos jumps in to jump down. And there are 3 heavy Draugrs that spawn in that fight, and that massacre a lot of people. So in playtest data, we see a heavy drop off of like people struggling with that part. But once you get past that, you're prepared for the rest of the game. Like once you're able to overcome that challenge, you have all the tools that you need to beat the game. So even though it is a frustrating moment for a lot of people, I think it did help a lot of people get into learn to play the actual game instead of relying on like first tier tactics, like early tactics. The other moment on 2018 that I really enjoy is actually right in front of the stonemason fight. There's 3 different superpower Draugrs that come out, and you think that this is kind of the fight. These 3 units on their own can make an interesting encounter. But actually, we bring back an old trope from the previous God of War games where we spawn a large creature. It used to be a Cyclops. For us, it was a ogre. And then we spawn another ogre. So right when you think like you fought this one challenging fight to like now there's an ogre, and then there's like 2 ogres. How am I ever going to do this? But it's set up in such a way that the pacing of the encounter empowers you to get over it. So you're at first you should feel the threat of it, but as you overcome that fight, you're like, oh yeah, I am awesome. I am the God of War. I totally like can handle all these things. So those 2 moments, like frustrating moment that turns into like now you have the skills to beat the game, and then I was scared, but it's actually a totally doable fight.
How do you balance that? Because as you know, we've worked on projects together, and sometimes fine-tuning and balancing encounters and combat can prove to be a challenge in and of itself. So kind of what's your approach to just making sure things just feel good?
Yeah. So my approach to like making things feel good is first, just like I always tune or start fighting an encounter with the most basic things. Like I always just use basic attacks, and if I'm making a creature or a boss or an encounter, I always should be able to defeat it with just pressing the simple attack button, blocking and dodging, and take 0 damage. That lets me know that the animations are readable, the pacing is correct. Maybe there's if I do get hit, then like, okay, I need to like time out, or I need to put a piece of health or something that you can like recharge yourself into the fight. And then the other parts is just like thinking about the fairness and the fatigue that you might have after seeing X amount of units, X amount of heavy fights. X amount of times where you needed to parry or in one particular encounter, and how much time that encounter is going to be. So if you're fighting a boss, maybe that's 4 minutes, and I'm like, all right, well, I need to balance. I have to play this with my very basic defending, punching, and not get hit for 4 minutes straight. That could be really taxing for somebody. So how do I make the character interesting enough in those 4 minutes that somebody's not overstimulated or fatigued by doing all the actions that they have to do? So it's super high level. I'd love to go into more detail about it, but like that's kind of where I start.
No, I appreciate that. No, good.
Yeah. I think something that I'm really curious about too, like when you're doing the balancing, like what is your, I guess, the priority you think about in terms of combat? Because I always think about like when I'm playing a game, do you think more about like the offensive, I guess, or like more of like the defensive or like magical parts, or like I don't know if that makes sense, but like what do you try and prioritize, I guess, when you are starting, like when you're planning that out for combat?
So, it's you know, we were saying dialogue before, but it's really about the dance. Like even if you go back to those movies that I was talking about, they're not really fighting. They're kind of like doing this sequence of dance moves, you know, so they're your dance partner. So how do you make this person interesting? It's not just about defense. If the player's just defending, then that doesn't feel really good. I'm just kind of waiting for my turn, and then I parry, and then I just beat them up or something, right? So what other action verbs can we get? I need to dodge out of the way. Sometimes I need to parry. Is this my opportunity to take my turn back? Can I do this risky thing sometimes? If I do the risky thing sometimes and I win, great. But sometimes I do the risky thing and I get punished. And I was like, I shouldn't have been able to do that. And that needs to be clear. So my priorities start off with, how do we make this dance interesting? Both the player and the combatant have verbs where they can go back and forth with each other. How do I make it readable is the second part. Now that we have those verbs, you need to defend at this time. I need to signal to you that this is the move that you need to get out of the way of. And then this is the move that you need to block, or this is the move that you need to interrupt, right? And then the third part is like, well, how much damage or like how many tries do you get at those attempts? If the player is getting hit once and the game is over, that can be really stressful. But maybe some attacks are more punishing than others. So now that's that signature kind of, and sometimes we call it like the signature kill move, where it's like, I need to watch out for that because it's just going to level me, you know? So, and then you just want to make that like a part of that core kit, that was the one interesting thing that I had to remember. And maybe I have a signature move too that I want to land. I need to be able to cleave him, but which way is he going to dodge? Is he going to left or right? And I feel really good when I pick the right correction, the right side.
Steven, it is always a pleasure to kind of hear you dive into the nitty gritty of combat design. I've heard it several times, and every single time I feel like I leave learning something new. So thank you so much for joining us. Where can people find you on the internet?
Yeah, you can find me on my LinkedIn, Stephen O. with GBA, and yeah, I'm happy to help you craft battles that everybody can win. And it's always great meeting you guys. Thanks for having me.
I'm back again to remind you of the XP Fund, because your contributions can help get the next great indie game off the ground. Consider supporting by scanning the QR code.
Granny used to tell me all manner of stories about rolling calf and how I'm used to start the countryside. About River Mama and the golden table she had take time guard out by Flatbridge. About the 3-foot horse and him not afraid of moonlight. About Old Hig who are gallivant all night without skin. About Crocodile Man and how you know for answer him if him nap 3 times. She even tell me about the La Diablesse with her 1 cow hoof and white brim hats. How about how Sly Mongoose teeth out one of the man righteous chicken then? Hey, those were good times, you know? Good times.
I've been waiting to take a deep dive into the abyss, but I missed my chance to advance, enhance considerably, makeshift. Zero heroes held red scar tissue abrasive. A menacing, tending tennis, fencing, hence the location. Given that I've been living different morals, plural grievances, and legion, relieving numerals to the oracle. Sometimes it sounds horrible. Formulaic, my behavior to the Sailor Moon consumed dendrites. Not ever living aneurysm combusted. Another term turns families into nothing. For greater good, I get understood. I gotta remain afloat. No lane left stain. Is it insane how I name my quotes? I speak into existence, a brief relief condition. Couldn't occupy the sky without permission. As long as the spell cast, my nature into value have you driven, live in nexus. Authority to the normally, formerly known, shown everything, except for the weapons kept swept under anything. You get it?
My name's Xavier B. Johnson, and this is Diesel Nights.
Hi, I'm Indigo Doyle, Creative Director at Pushing Vertices, located in Toronto, Canada, where we're making Roller Girl, a slice-of-life adventure about Naomi, a 16-year-old girl in the 2000s, vibing with her rollerblades and her MP3 player. This game is a love letter to my childhood, rollerblading through the quiet streets of my hometown with my own personal soundtrack loaded up. Okay, I'm gonna tell you a secret. I love rollerblading and music. And that's why we spent a long time perfecting the movement in the game to make it feel smooth and purposeful. And when it comes to music, I always have a soundtrack for how I'm feeling. In Roller Girl, the music is linked to the mood of the game. Changing the playlist changes your perception of the world, from happy to sad. The mood influences other characters' responses to you and your dialogue options. Key story moments also impact the mood. We are curating a soundtrack inspired by 2000s pop punk by connecting with local indie bands. So far, we're featuring artists Narima and King Fabs. There's something about the way it feels to effortlessly glide down a smooth street. Your favorite music playing in your earbuds, and for a moment, it's like time stops, and you're just in a flow state. That's what Roller Girl represents. Your wheels on, your music up, and the freedom to move. The freedom to explore and learn about yourself as you go. You start the game having just gotten your first car, which breaks down immediately. Desperate for cash to fix it, you lace up your rollerblades and grab your MP3 player. You do odd jobs around town, stumble into a romance, and uncover a juicy town mystery. I don't know about you, but I used to spend a lot of time in my head. Back in the day, I would rollerblade around my hometown inventing backstories for my neighbors. There's a certain charm to small towns, and I can't wait for you to poke around and find the little stories I've hidden behind fences and around corners. Thanks for taking this tour with me, and thank you to the Black Voices in Gaming Showcase. I can't wait to see you find your vibe in Roller Girl.
We are back with Black Voice in Game. You see how that we just like push right into it. I am here with Lizette and Marcus Montgomery, Cornerstone Studios, and they are working on your first game as a studio, which is Carrier Cuties. It has like a really interesting premise to it for sure. But I want to know how you guys started Cornerstone Studios, because it's like you guys are like super vets. Even I'm like, just the stuff that you guys have done, it puts me in awe. So can you guys talk about how you started the studio and a little bit about your backgrounds?
Yeah, we're not new to this. We've been doing this for almost 3 decades. Some of us have been doing it for 3 decades. So we've worked in console, AAA, small studios, and we were kind of at a point where our careers we were trying to figure out what was next. We've worked with the biggest titles and the biggest IPs in the world, so we thought the next step for us was making our own IP and starting our own studio.
That's super awesome. And kind of what led you to, you guys know I'm a big fighting game fan. It's like my favorite genre. I play every fighting game. How did you kind of come up with this style of game and kind of want to make a fighting game for your first title?
You know, a lot of this comes back inherently. I'm come from that arcade area, that arcade era where fighting games was really prevalent. I like that twitch, fast responsive sort of gameplay. It's a lot of the games I've worked on prior have had that, and so this is kind of just falls into that pocket. To really get into what inspired this, I think, Lisette, maybe we should talk about our grandson a bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've got a grandson. He's 6, and one of the things we love to do is like break out old consoles and old games and just have fun with him and relive the nostalgia of us playing as a child with our grandson. And one day we broke out the Dreamcast and put in Power Stone, and we were just having a blast. Particularly my grandson Morris, was having an amazing time. And we were like, what happened to this game and why hasn't it come back? And everyone we talk to has like such affinity for it. They're like, oh, I remember that game. Yeah. They get this like the total like twinkly eye look to it. And I'm like, so what happened? And I was like, well, maybe if we bring this back with like a fresh IP and make it like, update the mechanics and, bring it into an area where co-play and like team-based mechanics are sort of like pushed a little bit further. And so, that's how kind of got the ball rolling. It was just a fun playtime with our grandson.
That's amazing. And you were mentioning this earlier, you have a collection of like a vast collection of games?
Been collecting games for a very, very long time. We've, between the different eras, we even go back to the Atari, but the Dreamcast, PlayStation 1, Saturn games.
Saturn? That's awesome.
Cool. Yeah. My first job in the industry was at Sega. And so,
really?
Yes. So I have a huge affinity for Sega and their, the litany of games that they have. But we've been collecting and carrying a bunch of different digital and physical media for a while, so our collection is pretty big.
So,
it also doesn't help that you have like an encyclopedic knowledge of game design. So that also
really
helps.
that's I may need to hit you up about that. Not for my own, resources and whatnot. No, that's really cool. So if you're looking at your library of games and your grandson, was a little bit frustrated at some of the games that he's playing, what made you like decide to pick this one? Like from, You're just like, do you remember this particular Power Stone? And you're just like,
with kids, you expose them to a lot of different things. You never know what's going to stick, and so we're always, since he comes over and plays with us, there's certain things he likes and certain things he he wants to play just because he's familiar with them. But we also want to expose him to new things, and the Dreamcast is one of those things, and Power Stone is one of the many things that we tried. But that was one of the first things that he really attached, and he would ask about it. And it was a lot of it also is because I have the old arcade stick as well. So
you had the arcade stick?
Yeah, and he saw the stick and he was like, "What's that?" And I was like, "Come, son, let me show you
that must
what this is about." Yeah,
fantastic
to
expose.
Exactly,
yeah, that's great.
And we really love the fact that we found something we could connect with him. And we find that to be a very unique experience, and we want to make sure that how can we replicate that, not just for us, but for other people as well. There's a lot of nostalgia around these sort of games, and people of our age may want to be able to share it with the kids that they have, and we think that we have a unique way to kind of bridge that intergenerational play.
That's cool. So rolling into this, Lisette, like how did you come up with this particular game, and then can you talk about the premise of it, because it's extremely interesting?
I think all good games that kind of hit the zeitgeist often reflect like the conversation we're currently having, and the conversation we're all currently having is AI. So
like a 90s rap song.
So I was like, let's and there's assumptions that we all come to, which is like, we're all going to eventually be killed by robots. So let's just play out to the worst scenario what that may look like and make it absurd and stupid. So I started thinking about what a post-AI world would look like, and I'm like, well, our pets are still here, so of course they'd be the ones who take over the world. What would that look like, and what would they do with their free time? And then you start doing these really silly like world and logic exercises, and then you end up with some really wild story, and that's kind of how we ended up here. Carrier Cuties takes place in the future, where AI does what AI is going to do, and eventually humans are extinct. And our pets essentially become sentient and take over the world we've left behind. And they build battle bots in the shape of their former owners to battle out their primitive instincts. And that's sort of the premise behind this.
So they died. So their owners straight up are gone. And then they're just like remembering their humans.
Yes.
Did the pets didn't kill them? AI killed them.
Yeah, AI killed them.
Because I'm like, this is so sad.
AI killed them.
Like AI killed them.
Yeah.
AI's gonna do what they're gonna do.
Yeah. So let's jump into it. We're gonna play, and then I think it would be really interesting to just kind of go over the character design, the pet design, and then kind of your approach to art, and that kind of thing. So I'm gonna try to play and talk at the same time.
I will give you some tips as we're playing.
Okay.
Just press X and Y a lot, and you'll be fine.
Okay, so what's the character?
So
this particular character.
This is essentially our boxer and our boxer. So essentially, the boxer pet is piloting his humek, as we call it.
Humek.
And essentially, they appear as humans at first, and as you sort of unlock super modes, their robot abilities reveal themselves to you.
That's cool. So you guys have pets, dogs?
Yes, we do.
Because the Scoop, that's notorious. That's when you're like, you're like, what the hell are you doing?
It's time for a bath.
Yeah, it's you gotta handle that. You gotta handle that in pleasant ways. But we really want to pull in the humor as much as we can of the characters that we have. And while this is still early, we want to be able to represent the humor and the character and the humanity of it all. So very much like the classic Power Stone game, you've got dive kicks. You can pick up and push different objects in the world. You can pick up tables, throw them at your opponent. Ooh. There's hazards in the world as well.
Throw your opponent into the stove. If you hit them against that wall, you'll also see the barrels knocked out on them. So you can also use the world to your advantage.
So I have like homing gloves.
Yeah, the rocket fists.
So how did I get this power up right here?
So there's power cells, like as you finish, much like the classic game. There's power cells that will spawn across the map. And if you're able to pick up 3, you're able to then transform into what would be eventually your pet mech. That's not represented in this prototype build, but that is something that we will have in the future.
Wait, what does that mean? What do you mean?
So currently, when you get your 3 power stones, you stay in your boxer form, but we are debuting a new character with the new build where you're actually going to switch to your pet mech form.
Really?
So you're going to have more pet-like abilities once you get your super moves.
Oh, I got deaded.
You can see the pet mech in our current trailer.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. Okay, that's awesome. Which we will debut, or we already have debuted. I mean, you guys debuted it, so
you'll be able to see it.
Yeah.
People who were on site at the mix were able to see the actual maquette that I built for it.
Oh, that was cool. So talk a little bit about like the kind of practical creation of the characters.
Yeah, so one of the things when we were talking about what we wanted to do in the studio, I also wanted to change my process of how I created characters and assets, and try to take advantage of, all the new technology we have with photogrammetry, and my natural ability to sculpt with physical material and clay. So I'm building all the characters in physical clay, scanning them in using photogrammetry, retopologizing them, and then animating them for combat. and you can also see like the visual effects. So we're taking advantage of the style and uniqueness that we get from physical materials, and then also taking advantage of all of the wonderful things that Unreal 5 affords us to kind of push the dynamics and the style and the interactivity of the characters in the world. So it's been, it's a nice mix for me where I get to get physical and use my hands, and then I can get digital and take advantage of, the advantages that come with that.
So how does this differ from when you were at Double Fine? I mean, you've been, like you said, close to 3 decades. How does this differ? I mean, because you wanted to get it more hands-on, but when you were at previous studios, how did you develop art there? Because you were directed and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, I started as a character modeler for 12 years and worked my way up until I became like a lead and an art director. So most of my process has always been digital. Maybe at the beginning when we're kind of dealing with sketching and doing brainstorms and loose sketches of a character, you get paper and you could get hands-on with some oil and paint. But once it gets into the 3D phase, often you're in a digital space. And so for me, I really wanted to take advantage of designing things physically first so that the toys feel great in your hands. Often I've worked in games where we create characters and we don't really see them in 3D physical form until we've made a toy, and by then the design is kind of sealed. So I wanted to nail that down early and make sure it's something like a kid wants to pick up and play with.
So you're thinking of like just in general the 360 aspect of how the game will feel, not only as a game, but also if kids want to play it, and then probably animation and like just different mediums. Is that? Yeah. I guess I'm making assumptions right now.
Yeah, I'm thinking more like the toy element.
Okay,
right? So I've worked on games where we designed the characters and mostly digitally, and then when we get to the merch element, the designs fall flat. And there's just a huge amount of opportunity and affinity that people have for their characters, and we want to make sure that the toys and the merch will also reflect that.
That's awesome. Tell me a little bit about the Waffle House, because that's a very iconic cultural situation. You know what I'm saying? What other, you know what I mean? Like what other kind of cultural references as far as environments are you guys gonna have? Because no one's really doing that.
Well, we know, and if you think about this world that we've built, we've very much thought about how would these pets think, and if they're emulating their former masters, they would fight in the same areas that their former masters fight. So, Waffle House, Black Friday.
Black Friday at the Wolf Mart or something like that.
Exactly.
The county fair.
The county fair. The swap meet. This is going super you know what I mean?
Pawchella.
Pawchella?
All these different things, right?
Pawchella.
Outside the porta potties, all these, where do people fight? At Little League games.
Little League games.
So, but the thing is, this is kind of an extraction.
Paul Warner?
Exactly. It's an extraction of where would people fight.
Well, essentially, if AI engulfed all of World Star, where would it tell you to fight?
That is fantastic.
Yes.
That is so amazing. I want to see I know you don't have it in here, but the bystanders for people who don't have the dope mechs.
We are actually. One of the things my grandson keeps asking for is he wants us to throw people through the window and then they have the people on the other side of the window throw them back in. So,
that is so good.
Well, that's Ultimate Waffle House. So that's definitely going.
I'm getting destroyed.
Yeah. So we're looking into a lot of this is there's so much to be explored, right? And there's so many callbacks and references that we want to pull into the game itself, and we can build into this that we are really excited to kind of chase down.
What other animals are going to be debuted in the game?
Yeah, we've actually done some really great explorations on our character lineup, kind of exploring different fighter styles with just an amazing concept artist named Connie Kang. She, one of her books is called Metamorphia, and she kind of focuses on this really great translation of animals into human. And so we wanted to kind of play on what would a house pet look like, and the likeness between a pet and their owner. And so we're kind of playing around with birds.
Oh, nice.
Anything you consider house pet. Turtles, cats, of course. You gotta have a cat and a dog. Rats, even. We're even looking into like
rats.
How we get like a rat or a gerbil, maybe.
Gerbils, yeah,
Yeah, your typical house pet.
That's super cool. So what do you like? How far are you into? I know you guys are pretty early on. How far are you into development, and kind of where are you gonna go from here?
This is probably 5%, if that, right? We are at the beginning of our journey.
Yeah.
And one of the things that's been really great about this is that this is just even the start of our visual look, right? And there's still a lot of look development to go on. There's still a lot of mechanics to integrate. There's a lot of different things that I want to try and get into the game. I want to try and push this so that the game is very approachable for intergenerational play, so you can play with your kids. But I very much think of this as like, play with your kids, put your kids to bed, play with your friends, right? And when you're playing with your friends, you want a little bit more depth. And I want to put a lot more emergent or discoverable mechanics that can be in here to kind of push the play space a bit. You have games like Power Stone, where whenever you get knocked down, you only lose one power cell. I'm thinking, what if we added a little bit more skill into it, where if you throw an object and it's kind of not targeted or automatically thrown at the person, but you're leading the person and you hit them at a particular distance, it might drop 2 power cells as opposed to 1, right? Trying to find ways to add a little bit more nuanced play so that you can discover new tactics to outplay your opponents.
That's interesting. Like, I remember, I'm a big fan of Power Stone, Power Stone 2. Power Stone 2 felt less of a fighter because the worlds were everything was moving and that kind of thing. But it'd be interesting to see what you guys do with the environments, even extending and that kind of thing. So that's awesome.
One of the best things I think about Power Stone 1 or that sort of thing is we want to make sure that the game is focused on defeating the other team and working together with your partner to make that happen, right? The arena itself is a character, and we want to make sure that the arena kind of shines as well. Being able to kind of expand the play space, think of like being able to knock people through walls, as we talked about earlier, through the window, and then be able to fight in a parking lot, right? So there's a lot of places to take this game and to explore different mechanics and different events.
Yeah, we really want to make sure the environment feels dynamic and that you can throw a character in front of a moving subway train, for example, and time a hazard. So we're kind of really looking at making the arena a character all its own, and that it adds a level of randomness that makes every match fun.
Yeah, and the pets aren't going to get hurt.
Of course, that's why they're in the box.
Okay,
that's not your pet.
Yeah, because I was about to say, you throwing it in front of a subway, you can't.
No. You can't. You can pet the pet mechs, but they're bots.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So where can we find out more about Carrier Cuties, Cornerstone?
You can find our Steam page, Carrier Cuties, Pets and Mechs, but we also have a site that you can go to. It's really easy. Stone Int Studio. Start page, and you'll be able to look out, find more about our Discord, and be able to join, be able to wish list, and even see more updates that are coming.
And you can follow us on socials at Stone Studio.
Stone Int Studio.
Stone Int. I was like, you hear me? I hesitated. Like Stone
Int Studio, and that's on all platforms.
Awesome. Yeah. Thank you guys for coming through and allowing us to play your game. And congrats on everything. I mean, jumping in feet first to make a game in a studio is not easy.
Thank you for having us.
It is not for the weak.
No, not at all. All right. On to the next segment, too. This was awesome. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
With me, man.
for all of them, but like, what was your favorite?
I think my standout would have to be Jay and Silent Bob. I mean, I'm a longtime Jay and Silent Bob fan, so just that nostalgia alone was enough to get me pumped up and excited, for sure.
Valid.
Yeah. Real quick, I want to give a big shout out to all of our devs today, Jesse, Steve-O, and the entire Cornerstone team. Be sure to put a lot of those games, most of those games, on your wish list while you can, and we are going to toss it over back to Justin.
Thank you, Curtis and Lori, for hosting the show. Great to see you guys, and loved those interviews. Love the devs and all the so good. Thank you all for tuning in, and the developers who are participating in these showcases and in this one in particular. Make sure to follow the developers on their socials, wishlist, buy, and play their demos. If you are interested in helping to fund some of those projects that you saw on the show, you could donate to the XP Fund through the QR code on the screen and connect with us if you're interested in additional investment opportunities. We have to give it up to our partners, No Rivals, Aurora Broadcasting for being on the ones and twos, Raw Fury for helping to make this thing possible, and our broadcasting partners, Summer Game Fest. Thanks for including us again, Twitch, IGN, GameSpot, and Steam. Make sure to catch all of the other awesome showcases happening this week. There's so many of them. The Latin American Games Showcase, Women-Led Games, Southeast Asia Game Showcase, Frosty Games Fest, Wholesome Direct, Story Rich, Planet Play, India Game Showcase, Day of the Devs, and more. My head's about to pop. Again, I am Justin Woodward, co-founder of Black Voice in Gaming and the Experience Studios platform. See you guys soon, and peace.
Come on, follow me.
Look, I know where this is going. Do you mind telling me why I'm here?
Okay, I'm back. It is time for us to change it. We are changing it. To what, you may ask? We are going to change this to the PlayStation Gaming Showcase. The State of Play. There you go. That's what you call it. Oh, there we go. Cool. Let's change this to watching the PlayStation State of Play. State of Play. No cam right now. Okay. Let me see what I can do actually. PlayStation State of Play. IGN, you're a gamer. Who we want to watch from? State of Play. There we go.
Hi, I'm Marcus Smith, Creative Director for Marvel's Wolverine. Today, we're excited to debut a new look at the game. To set the stage, Wolverine is in a race against time to rescue a group of kidnapped mutants before they're shipped off to parts unknown by cybernetically enhanced mercenaries known as the Reavers. However, Logan quickly discovers he isn't the only mutant attempting to save them. Let's take a look.
Let's see if we can find the one that got away. Redhead. Might be our only lead. Looks like she took off into the industrial park.
All right, let's search the area.
Give me a status update.
Perimeter stable. Holding position.
Oh my god!
No answer. Stay sharp. I don't like this.
Should do another sweep. It's too quiet.
Shut it, freak! Ship's gassing off!
Not today, Bob.
The hell? Skullbuster! Up there! We need backup! Now!
There you are, Red.
Jean? Is that you? Don't worry. You're not going anywhere.
Everyone shoot! You son of a bitch!
Let that be a freak! Hoping for the redhead. Let's get you guys out of here.
Are you a superhero?
I guess I can tap creative tokens.
Some folks can't wait to die.
It's 2 lanes, play for metal coating.
We hope you enjoyed that new look at Marvel's Wolverine. This is a single-player, action-adventure game featuring a focused, story-driven experience that will send Logan on a perilous journey across the globe, where more than innocent mutant lives are at stake.
I'll tap the metal coating. I'm gonna make Toph.
In this game, mutants live in
artifact
hiding,
for
fearful
everything?
of those who would hunt them down, while most of the
Oh,
world
in the
doesn't
beginning,
even
you
know
said?
they exist.
Yeah.
As you saw, you'll encounter iconic Marvel characters like Jean Grey,
This
Mystique,
did, yeah. So I got
and
2 red
Sabretooth.
tokens.
Some folks can't wait to die.
We also showed you a glimpse of the brutal combat you'll experience in Marvel's Wolverine. It's fast, fluid, and visceral in the way that only Logan can deliver. Marvel's Wolverine is built to take full advantage of the PlayStation 5 consoles, and we cannot wait for you to get your hands on it when it launches September 15th, 2026. We're also happy to announce that you can pre-order your copy today at the end of the show in select markets. Check out PlayStation Blog for more information. On behalf of everyone at Insomniac Games, thank you. We'll see you next time.
Hello and welcome to State of Play. I wanted to start by thanking Marcus and the whole team at Insomniac for that extended look at Marvel's Wolverine. We've got a ton more to share with news and updates from both PlayStation studios and third-party studios from around the globe. Let's get right to it with the latest from our friends at Arc System Works, XDev, and Marvel Games.
Prepare to face the supreme master of the pugilistic art, the Duke of Get Your Dukes Up, Mr. Champion!
Actions are worth more than any word.
And the greatest action is to fight.
You have defeated so many. You've defeated whole worlds. But you've never fought Doom. Let me show you why you should kneel.
Think you're a genius, Doom?
Your works are mere trinkets. My genius is endless!
And now my turn. You made promises, Doom, and those promises shall be kept.
This violence will solve nothing, Eric.
My dearest Aurora, mutant kind shall rise, and I will be the one to lead the way!
Showtime!
You look a little angry, Bug. Still holding a grudge. Curtsy, huh?
Time to stop laughing, Gobby.
That all you got? Pop the way! What? I'm gonna kill Spider-Man, not you! You want to fight? Carnage will give you one. Choose that guy!
Moment has come! Attack! No mercy.
Let me do it! I'll snatch you up! Don't be greedy! He's mine!
Knights of Doom, destroy them! Feel my wrath! The end is near.
I see much from my perch atop the tree of tranquility. Yet, there are some outcomes that are uncertain, even to me.
Dragons! Let's roll!
Your heroics will no doubt be the stuff of tales twice told throughout the Glade of Dreams.
Come feed my ox!
Calming biscuits? But... Oh!
Yes!
Follow me, brave heroes. The Glade of Dreams is in grave danger.
It's time I made my mark.
It's 4 against 1! You don't stand a chance! Maybe he stands a little bit of a chance. Globots to the rescue!
I am as fast as a falcon! Its eyes!
For the Glade, then!
You think this ends here?
Cool! I'm here!
Are you ready for our game, Rayman?
Let's get it pumping, I'm looking. Taking you back in the day, feeling immaculate, made action packed back to back while you yapping away. I got a knack to react, but I'm packing a grace. Up to the max with a fact, let me grab the space. I had a map the place, who gonna laugh and face? On long and strong, looking like a stack full of hate. It goes on and on. To the back of the bank, this phenomenon's on. I don't even have to say, I'm where I belong. This no back in the, you know? I go where I want it.
You say.
You can't stop me and get sloppy to bear on them. They try to be mad, look at the tears on them. Mishpat. Yeah, so incredible. When you're this good, go let them know. Yeah, so incredible. When you're this good, go let them know. They ain't never hear a man like this. They ain't never seen a man like this. Go let them know. They ain't never hear a man like this. They ain't never seen a man like this. Go let them know.
무차 쓴다요.
決める。
行くぞ。勝利。勝利。
捧げる。
くめろ。勝利。
尽くせ。
今日はどこに行く？
はい、ちょっと。
うっかり死んだりしちゃわないよう気をつけるんだぜ。
Hi everyone! お久しぶりです。安心の中村郁美です。Did you miss me? I missed you! と言っても多分私のことを知らないし忘れてる人もいるかもしれないんですけど、そうだな、見てねお姉さんです。今日皆さんにお届けしたのは妖怪ハンターアクションゲームケムリです。舞台はケムリシティ。この世とあの世が混ざってるカオスな街をアジアをベースにいろんなカルチャーが入り混じってます。煙あるところに妖怪ありという言葉がありまして、それを妖怪ハンターが見つけ出します。そこで使うのが妖怪ハンターだけが使えるフォックスウィンドウ、狐の窓です。この窓を介してパラノーマル現象や妖怪を見つけ出して、で可視化してそこに妖怪をハントする。しかし妖怪をただただ集めるわけではありません。私たちのゲームでは妖怪と契約をしなければなりません。頂上をまとい道を狩る、あなた自身に憑依してもらいます。そして憑依した妖怪のパワーを使って憑依アパレルというかっこいいアパレルをまとってスーパーパワーでもっと強い妖怪に挑んでこの世界の謎に近づいていく。ハンターは種類が3つありまして、1つは刀ハンターになります。もう一つは弓ハンター、次はシャーマン。そこで皆さんお気づきの通りマルチプレイあります。仲間と一緒に暴れて死にかけて妖怪ハンターとして一緒にこの煙シティで煙って遊んでいただければ嬉しいです。私たちはカオスをお届けして笑いをお届けしたいと思って煙を作ってます。あの世に最も近い都市煙シティへようこそと言いたいところですが、煙はまだまだ開発中です。情報いっぱい落としていきますので、もうとにかく煙の世界をこれから楽しんでください。レッツ煙、煙っていこう。シュッシュッシュッシュッシュッシュッシュッシュッシュッカカカカカカ。
Halfway across the continent looking for you. Hard woman to track down.
Well, you found me. Ms. Croft, I hear when it comes to retrieval, you're the one to hire. This isn't about glory or money or making the world a better place. This is a puzzle, buried in centuries of silence. You don't strike me as someone who walks past a locked door without wondering what's behind it. There's a reason I can only trust you with this.
gotta say, you captured your good side.
You're assuming I've got a bad side.
So, what was your favorite from today?
I liked the Anisole.
What did you like about it?
He's big and loud.
I think my favorite is the Diplodocus.
There's always a choice.
Back in early 2023, S-Game first showed us Phantom Blade Zero in passing at a hotel. And we knew immediately that this game had incredible potential. Look forward to more details in a gameplay and story deep dive coming later this summer. Next, let's head over to the sandworm-infested sands of Arrakis in Dune Awakening. In this open-world survival RPG, you can fully immerse yourself in the world of Dune. Unravel a cinematic story filled with mystery and intrigue, featuring many of the characters from the books and movies.
Find the Fremen, wake the sleeper.
Alone or with friends, you will explore the vast open world of Arrakis and learn to survive and thrive by unlocking the secrets of the Fremen. Along the way, you'll discover new technologies, craft gadgets and weaponry, and build a base of operations that will grow and expand as you progress towards power and fortune. Pursue the path of the Bene Gesserit, Swordmaster, Trooper, or Mentat, and master anything from mind control to brutal hand-to-hand combat. In Dune Awakening, you can choose to play with your friends or alone in a brand new single-player mode arriving with the PlayStation release. Dune Awakening arrives on PS5 on September 22nd. Pre-orders start today. The fan-favorite PS2 classic Dynasty Warriors 3 is getting remastered for PS5. Dynasty Warriors 3 Complete Edition Remastered is a modern revival of the 2001 game that established the foundation of the series. players can become one of over 40 officers and experience intense 1 versus 1,000 skirmishes across vast battlefields. And joining the battle is Zoan, the protagonist from Dynasty Warriors Origins.
It ends here.
Dynasty Warriors 3 Complete Edition Remastered launches later this year. Pre-orders start today. From the award-winning studio behind the Ori series comes a bold new vision for action RPGs. No Rest for the Wicked is a brutal Souls-like built around skill, consequence, and precision combat. Step into a living hand-painted world you can explore alone or share with friends in your own persistent realm. A world that evolves even when you're offline. The highly anticipated full 1.0 release expands everything. A massive world, a deep class and progression system, and hundreds of hours of content, including endgame, all with full crossplay and cross-save. No Rest for the Wicked launches on PS5 this October and is available to wishlist now. Up next, let's check in with Capcom for an update on Onimusha: Way of the Sword.
Doesn't matter. A beast isn't far from an Oni, you know.
You do well to follow his example.
I thought you'd see the appeal, Musashi.
That castle on the mountain.
Musashi, I sense Genma. Prepare yourself. No ordinary Genma can move like that. I doubt this area was designed to welcome visitors. The castle's owner must be terribly cautious.
I am Suten Tochi. Miyamoto Musashi. The fool who seeks strength, yet rejects the power of the Oni. You shame yourself, child. Witness my might!
If you live by the sword, fighting is everything. So you've lost. Will you swap the sword for a trowel?
Like hell I will.
No? What then? Are you going to start taking human souls?
If human souls are what it takes.
Musashi, if that's the path he walks, I will follow. I've chosen to trust Musashi's judgment in all matters.
Ori departed. Give me every ounce of power that you have. In return.
Then get going, Onimusha.
We can't wait to get our hands on Onimusha: Way of the Sword this September. But you won't have to wait long to try it yourself. Here's one more update from the Onimusha team.
Who's there?
Simon. Are you there? Please say something. Where did you go, Simon?
Something doesn't feel right. Zoe? I'm sorry, Zoe?
What are you doing here?
What the hell is that?
There's more of them.
I'm so sorry.
The target is the front gate of the capital of our homeland, the Federation of Central Usia. We will storm from the sea and take the capital back from our enemy.
So you're the next one? The one whose rear we'll have to cover?
The people left behind back on the continent need something to hold on to. Some sort of symbol that inspires hope.
We will be in visual range of the land battleship soon.
Giant! Enemy artillery intensifying. Damn it. Where's Wings when you actually need him, huh? All units return to base.
Where are you going, Copter?
Cover Tasha, Rex.
That's where the Wings of Thief comes in. The legendary savior. Dee Dee wants the legendary savior to get as much publicity as possible. The more exposure, the better.
Cannons firing. We're gonna be wiped out.
All aircraft, pull out.
Sorry, Rex. You stay put, Joker One.
Above you flies the Wings of Thieves. No harm will come to you. Hands to the sky, everyone! Hope is within reach!
The Terminus fingers. What, the imposter?
Sharing information isn't always about telling people the truth.
Hope's all we can offer, right, Joker One?
It's an ambush. Shadows.
Just as planned. We dangled the bait and Wings took it.
We'll find out soon enough.
Would you please? Green flight! Defensive maneuver!
We've got a leak.
Is it time to run, Ray?
Hang on. Joker One, down's an enemy.
You never ran away, did you?
Here we go, Rex.
Come on, Ray.
Let's go, Rex.
These skies belong to you, Rex. Go take what's yours.
皆さんこんにちは。エースコマットシリーズブランドディレクターの河野です。お待たせいたしました。エースコンバット8ウィングス・オブ・シーブの発売日は2026年10月2日、アーリーアクセスは9月29日になります。今回の映像では皆さんがエースコンバット8で直面する出来事を一つ一つのカットに意味を持たせて約2分にギュッと詰め込んでいます。自由自在に空を飛び、ドッグファイトの興奮を味わいながらドラマティックな英雄体験ができる。他にはないエースコンバットだけの空はもうすぐそこに広がっています。加えてもう一つお伝えしたいことがあります。こちらの映像をご覧ください。
Did you know there are 3 kinds of aces?
今回エースコンバット8ウィングス・オブ・シーブにはダウンロード版はプレイオーダー特典として、パッケージ版には早期購入特典として エースコンバットゼロザ・ベルカンウォーの移植版がつくことになりました。ぜひ8と世界を同じくするストレンジリアルの世界をもっと深く楽しんでください。お知らせした通り発売まではあと少しです。出撃の準備を整えてお待ちください。ありがとうございました。
Great take. Think we got it.
Yep, roll playback.
There's a wounded man! Nasty injuries! It's like a beast tore him apart!
A beast? Out here? Are you drunk or something? Do him up and show him out. But he's still weak, so be careful.
What's going on?
Save your ammo.
Die, bastard. And you're tough. Surprisingly lively for someone who just came out of a coma.
If you want to survive, you gotta hustle. You fell from the moon.
I will help you, but you must not go there.
I'll take my chances. Turns out I'm a lucky man.
You'll find nothing there but death.
Well, good luck. Keep quiet in there.
Something is coming. I have to go. It felt like an earthquake. But it was just a paperclip falling off a desk. The tiniest tremor before the main event.
Jesse.
I know what they put you through. You never had a chance. 2 days before the lockdown fell, an uncategorized resonance appeared in Manhattan. As things stand right now, Dylan, you're our only shot at survival.
You are not FBC. You're not even fucking human.
The FBC locked me in that cell for years and forgot about me. The hiss, it was a way out.
People can change. The past doesn't matter. Who are you today?
We're gonna have a lot of fun together.
Darkness. For those without eyes to see. A canvas, blank and vast. Secrets buried in shallow graves. I cried out in my sleep. A warning. 100 Bury it. Do you crave endless life?
The dangerous and cutthroat world of Marathon expands today with its second season, Nightfall. And if you haven't checked out Marathon yet, Bungie announced an open trial period for the launch of Season 2. You'll also be able to pick up Marathon at a discount. Now, let's take a look at what's coming soon to PlayStation Plus. Up first, a beloved fantasy world is finally coming to PlayStation for the first time. RuneScape Dragon Wilds is an open-world survival game where you rise from survivor to dragon slayer. Play solo or with friends as you explore Ashenfall, a beautiful, dangerous new frontier in the RuneScape universe, where power is earned and every action deepens your mastery. With magic at your command, cross deadly terrain, mass forage in seconds, uncover hidden paths, and outmatch brutal monsters. Craft stronger gear, master magic, melee, and ranged combat, and push deeper into uncharted regions of Gielinor. Build a home together, farm the land, and fish the waters. Make it yours. RuneScape Dragon Wilds arrives day one on PlayStation Plus later this year. Next up, here's a preview of games coming to the Classics catalog over the next few months. In June, battle colorful enemies with musical instruments in Guitaru Man, one of the most stylish rhythm games from the PS2 era. In July, PsyOps The Mindgate Conspiracy joins the Classics catalog. This PS2 action-adventure mixes run-and-gun gameplay with psychic powers. And finally, Onimusha Dawn of Dreams, a Capcom classic from 2006, launches later this year in August.
Akashima Island, haunted by dark stories. Our goal, confront the evil, corrupting paradise. This is Dead True International.
Thanks. Come on, let's get a photo together.
Over! You're rotated on that one.
A for effort, dude.
Who's the buff idiot?
Does no one know this guy?
This is how villains are made.
Oh, you two haven't met yet, right?
Sebastian, I'll be looking out for you.
Roland, whenever you're ready.
This facility has been shut down for decades. Uninvestigated, untold, until now.
This is how villains are made. Did you hear that?
Nate, are you out there?
We gotta go. Right!
I have a bad feeling.
Let's get rid of it.
Grip it tight.
No! He's coming! Through there!
Take a deep breath.
Fuck! Which way?
Steady the mind.
We're gonna have to jump!
There's rocks down there!
Can you do what needs to be done?
Hi, I'm Stu Tilley, Creative Director at Firesprite Games, and I hope you enjoyed the first look at our brand new installment of Until Dawn. In Until Dawn 2, a successful crew of ghost hunters who fake all their best content come face to face with real horrors for the very first time.
Whenever you're ready.
Having just signed a deal with a major TV network, they visit an abandoned tropical island. But beneath that beautiful surface hides dreadful, heartbreaking secrets, centuries old and hungry for vengeance. We're looking forward to sharing more details about this very soon, ahead of release in 2027. Thank you.
Now we have one more game to show, and it is something special. This is a brand new title debuting with more than 20 minutes of uninterrupted gameplay. So turn up the volume, sit back, and enjoy.
Find your way home. You are free.
Kratos! Atreus! Where am I? You know where I am? Okay. Burned clothes. The pyre. It happened. They're starting on the path. It's just... I didn't get to say goodbye. This definitely isn't the light of Alfheim. Mask. How? Shouldn't have been that difficult. Yeah. Armor. Good idea. Now, how about a way out? Guess I'll find my own way from here. That mask. No, it can't be. It's not possible. If there's another mask, their path isn't safe. I have to find a way back.
Mount the gates. The gateway is closed.
That creature. Hey! Kid! Let him go! Another mask.
This is important to you. I wonder, do you think this could set you free?
You touch me again, and I swear, I will kill you.
Would you like to
to see how hard it is to die here, Godly? I can show you.
You can't keep me here.
The gateway is closed. There is no escape.
Resisting the truth will only make this more painful.
Sekhmet.
No, Betsy. I will handle that problem. You deal with our new pet.
Okay. I think they're gone.
Just be careful.
Fresh air. Oh, you're different.
You're a cube. Talking. You know what? It doesn't matter. How do we get out of here?
Yeah, we've tried. There's no way out.
And you're a talking sword.
I'm not the sword. I'm the ribbons, obviously. And my name is Rue. The cube is Frank.
I'm Faye. There has to be a way out of here.
A way out? But you're not even all here.
Of course I'm not here. I'm dead.
You have to be dead to come through the gateway.
It's like you're holding something back.
This isn't working. Where are we anyway?
Afterlife of the gods? I call it the everyone.
Afterlife of the gods. Great.
So, what's the plan, boss?
Not your boss, Frank. That cask. That's why you're trapped.
Yeah. Wait, you made that big explosion happen, right? Could you do that again?
My magic's wrong here. I feel wrong here.
You want out, right?
I think we all want that.
We definitely do.
Faye, you need to accept it. All of it. You're dead.
How? How do I accept that?
Simple. Focus. You're here. Be here.
But what if I need to be somewhere else?
Then focus on what you do need.
Find your way home.
Hey, that's it. What were you thinking of?
A promise.
Okay, we'll take it. Now let's get out of here.
Okay. Get ready.
Not a good idea. Bad idea.
Rue? I think you should give her the sword.
How do I know I can trust her?
I'll give it back. I promise.
Okay. Take it.
Not until I get you out.
I don't need help.
Here we go, coming up behind. Got an idea on opening that cage.
Hey, kid! Get ready!
Come on!
No! I got a promise to keep.
Fine, but lady, that sword, it's more than you think it is.
I already told you! I will kill you.
Don't make promises you can't keep, Gotham. Try again!
Faye, focus!
Traitor! I will wrench you thread by thread! You don't know what you wield.
What is it? You're scared of this sword. Why?
I fear nothing!
Alright, we are back. Let's try to see where we're at right now. Ugh, okay. I want to open some Pokemon cards later. That later play was alright. It was alright. Dude, I just thought it was funny as hell. Everyone in chat was like, Destiny 2, Destiny 2, oh, Destiny 3, Destiny 3. That's funny as hell. Honestly, chat fun.
Let him cook.
Hello. I've cooked. I'm back. More video games. Audio games. But you're underwater? What does that mean? What does this mean? But you're underwater. That's crazy. Alright, I want to open Pokemon cards. I'm gonna have to do it in like a little bit though. I gotta do some more work. Okay, we're just gonna restream. We're gonna end the stream and then restream again.